WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
On the app, online, in the car, it's on all the time.
Are you ready? Set.
I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's house. It's Monday morning. One word to describe the weather today: sunny. Sunny with the high of 76, 51 right now.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So I am very happy for Lamar Odom. I just feel like he's doing so well.
Yeah, he almost died in the whole house.
Okay, but sometimes when people almost die, it doesn't change them.
Anything he does from this point forward that isn't die is good.
That's what I'm saying.
Every day is a blessing.
The fact that he's trying to change other people's lives is what I love.
That is good. He did take it and run with it and turn it into a good thing.
I wake up every day with birds. Every day.
Yeah,
every day.
right?
Every
I mean,
day.
like, I'd be like, I poop my pants. I'm alive,
I'm
though.
alive.
It doesn't matter.
That's right.
So, but he just took over the reins of a New Mexico rehab facility. He's ready to give it some serious TLC. I guess, like this, the former person that owned it or whatever kind of just like didn't take care of it or whatever, but he hopes to open that treatment facility over there in New Mexico. So there was like a pastor that like gifted it to him and everything like that. So he checked out the property, which sits on like an acre of land, and the pastor decided to actually gift it to him with the intention of using it as like a sanctuary for people battling like fentanyl addiction and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it was once owned by like some random person that had like another person that like was trying to own it. So basically it had just a bunch of different owners. But he's made like a considerable impact already on so many different people. He's got a couple of different treatment facilities and addiction facilities that are across the country. A lot of them are like the San Bernardino area, Woodland Hills, Laguna Hills. So,
I mean, you do it right. I mean, you get insurance and government funding because there are people that want to shake that drug addiction.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people just take the money, don't care about the patients, any of that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's good that he's doing that.
But it's crazy that he's not just doing like addiction treatment. He's also keeping busy in the dentistry world. Did you see that?
No.
He's got a new venture. It's called Occidental. So after battling his demons with addiction, I guess he had like some other like things with like dental problems and stuff. So he's going into that field as well. I'm like, I just love this.
Well, those two things deal with insurance. I'm just hoping that.
I
ain't saying that.
This has got insurance fraud written all over.
I ain't saying that. I'm not saying it. I didn't say it. I thought it, but I ain't say it. Brian said it. See,
but he's saving people's lives as well.
Right, great.
You guys are horrible.
No,
TV preachers save people's lives every day,Ray.
I mean, do they?
In their eyes.
But do they?
In their eyes.
They're saving the souls.
We could do this all day long. Fentanyl, the word of God, getting him off of drugs, praising the Bible.
Getting them grills.
Listen.
He's fixing addiction.
I think it's great.
Have you ever seen a drug addict and their teeth?
I
They
have.
fall apart.
No,
He's getting them nice teeth.
I think it's great if he's doing it from his heart and he's able to make a couple dollars from it. I think that's awesome. Mm-hmm. Now, if you just make a couple dollars on it and just...
I'm just saying I see insurance fraud written all over this. That's all I'm saying.
Insurance on there. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
I hate you guys.
I'm just saying.
I dislike it right now. Anyways, Saltburn. I'm going to talk about Saltburn. That's the show the movie that everybody was talking about that was so dirty. The scenes
with the
were
bathroom.
so disgusting in this movie.
You either watched it or you bailed on it because it was
that bad.
Too much.
Yes.
Oh my.
Well, they talked to Barry Cogan, who was like the one that was like full frontal all the time in this movie. And they were talking about him and like why he chose to go that route, because once you do that role, it's like, it's kind of crazy. But he was like, I was actually pretty impressed with myself. And he was like, I didn't think that I was going to go like all out and be able to do this. But he was like, I was kind of just like in a safe environment. He said once the camera goes up, I felt very safe, and it was just like, you kind of have a license to do whatever you want in that environment.
There's some people that just they have no problem with nudity.
Yeah.
Maybe they grew up in a household where their parents might have been nudists or something, but being naked is no big thing at all.
And let me tell you, there's a scene at the end of this movie that gets very intense because it's not just nudity. It gets pretty intense.
It's
and
gross,
it's
man.
And so for him to kind of pull that scene, like, good for him because he definitely got into character.
Yeah, he's like, because he does like the whole dancing with the Murder on the Dance Floor song playing in the background, and he's just like thrusting and doing like a waltz and fully frontal.
I'm talking about the cemetery scene.
Oh, yeah. But anyways, he was like, it's kind of very freeing to just like move your body in a way, especially when it's like fully nude. It's like a moving,
I do that at home by myself.
Painting. See,
ain't nobody around. It is.
Imagine doing it for everybody to witness.
I couldn't. That wouldn't be freeing.
Right, that would take away the freeing part of it.
Yeah. Also, these movies that were once loved movies but are now cringy.
Ooh.
See if you guys agree with them. American Pie. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I watched it again the other day because it was on, and there are parts of it where you're like, ugh.
Right?
Yeah.
Like you
It's
mean
questionable.
where you trick a girl to get naked on the internet for everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Braveheart.
I
They
never
don't
saw
give
that.
any descriptions.
Never
They're just
saw it.
saying
Never
that
saw
they were like they were loved, but now if
Yeah.
you go back and watch them, they're kind of cringy. Love Actually.
Never saw.
No.
American Beauty.
I've heard that's weird.
That's
but
when
I've,
Kevin Spacey fell in love with the little girl next door.
I
never seen it.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
And
yes.
the Boondock Saints were the other ones that were on there. 16 Candles.
16 candles.
16 Candles. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same thing. There's scenes that come across a little bit of salty.
Yeah, but ScreenCrush.com actually has that list, and it's mind blowing to look at these movies.
Cringiest movie of all time is Blazing Saddles.
Well, yeah.
I saw that at a movie theater.
It's wildly inappropriate, but the satire was how inappropriate it was.
Oh, geez.
Yes.
But
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah.
I watch now going, wow.
Yeah, it's
bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's real. That's all we can say on that. Weird stories that have to be true on a Monday is coming up on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
The first trailer for Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes arrived on Super Bowl Sunday, which starts off about 300 years.
That's Doja Cat on Johnny's House, 619, Orlando's number one hit music station. This is XL 1067. 76 is the high today. It is 51 and cool right now, and a lot of sunshine. A lot of stuff happening. Weird stories that just so happen to be true. Brian Grimes, what's up, bro?
Well, in the Hollywood classic Dodgeball, if
Yes.
you'll remember the movie, Patches O'Houlihan, his famous phrase, if you could dodge a wrench,
You can dodge
a ball.
you could dodge a ball.
Absolutely.
Well, apparently that's not true, and I would hate to disagree with the American Dodgeball Association of America.
Of course.
And its champion, but Sci-Fi Network actually did a study to find out if you could dodge a wrench, could you in fact dodge a ball? And they said no, actually. It's easier to dodge a wrench than a ball. They said the density of the object is the big deal. So
Yeah.
a wrench is going to cut through the air and go straight.
Yeah.
So it's easy to dodge.
Yeah.
A ball has a little bit of curve to
Oh,
it,
yeah.
a little bit of spin to it, the wind resistance and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you don't know which way it's going to go. So you could therefore dodge a wrench fairly easily.
Easy.
But a ball, on the other hand, may be a little tricky.
So technically, if you could dodge a ball, you could dodge a
You
wrench.
get ready.
Correct.
Oh, the other way around.
Of course, Patches O'Houlihan did guide average Joes to that victory in Las Vegas.
Yes,
so
he
who
did.
am I
To say that.
to say he's wrong? I'm just saying.
I saw a TikTok where they were playing dodgeball, and this girl, she wasn't paying attention.
In the face, right?
Right in the face, and then she went,
She was mad. I actually made a meme about that.
Did you really?
Yeah. She was me on Monday, and the ball was Monday. Whack right in the face.
right in the
That's
face.
funny.
And she walked away like,
She was mad, but that guy strutted in real smooth. Whack.
I mean, it went, whoo.
See, if that was a wrench,
Yes.
she would have dodged it.
Yes, you would have.
Scientifically speaking, it's true.
Okay.
You know, back in the day when you would read books, you'd get free pizza from Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Back in the
Yes.
day we were in school, well, there is a pot dispensary in New York now, and they are trying to get people to read while they roll the weed, baby. It's called the Weed and Read program.
Is this a school education program?
Nope, it's a dispensary.
Okay.
So it's called Housing Works Cannabis Company, and they are offering a deal where you buy certain cannabis products, and you get to select a book to take with you to read while you weed.
Because there's somebody in there that likes to read. Somebody that holds that dispensary likes to read and feels that everyone should read. And when you smoke weed, it opens your mind when you read.
So they say if you're smoking a lot, you need to be exercising your brain.
Okay.
Otherwise, your brain is just going to get fried and sit there on all the weed and do nothing. So you do the
great.
weed, then you read, and
Yeah.
probably it opens up your mind to what you see in the book.
Yeah. Before you know it, you read a whole book. You're like, wait a minute. How long have I been sitting here? 5 hours?
Now, if they find someone to throw a free pizza on top of that, boom.
Done.
Uh-huh. That's why there's a lot of restaurants next to dispensaries.
Weed and Read and Feed program.
Oh,
Boom.
weed,
Done.
read, and feed.
Done. We're going to talk about this here in a little bit. The Florida Man Games went down in St. Augustine.
Yes.
So there was mud wrestling, the evading police obstacle course. There was a robbery relay where you steal bicycles, copper pipes, and catalytic converters.
Wow.
They say it was the most insane athletic showdown on earth. They said they want to give people the opportunity to live a day in the life of Florida man without ending up in the back of a cop car. They said usually now, if you read the headlines, there is typically drugs and nudity involved.
Yes.
They did try to incorporate that, but the city of St. Augustine said no.
no, not up in here.
So there were no drugs and no nudity. Spectators sipped canned beers from behind metal barricades, got to cheer and frequently shout curse words at them. And here's the quote of the weekend from a guy named James Gordon. He won the barbecue pork and sausage speed eating contest. He said, I've lived in Florida my whole life. They're calling these events, but I'm calling this a friggin' Tuesday afternoon,
That's right,
baby.
baby. I want a prize for what I do on Tuesday. Please sign me up. And we're going to talk about that, the Florida Man Games, when we come back, because these are certain things you can only see in Florida. We'll try to get a list together right here Monday morning on Johnny's House. Beyonce with Summer saying the best country song ever made in the history of country music.
You're about to make so many people
I
mad.
know, that's why I said it. I'm joking, y'all. It's Beyonce, Texas Hold'em. 634, Johnny's House. Florida Man games happen over the weekend. We're going to talk about some things that you only see in Florida. Coming up from Johnny's House. $6:37. It is Monday. This is Johnny's House. As you get ready to get up, get going, get out the door. It's going to be beautiful later on. It's kind of cool right now. It's going to be a lot of sunshine. The high today should reach about 76. It is 51 right now. First time hearing about it, Brian told me about it in the office this morning. It happened over in St. Aug over the weekend. It was called the Florida Man Game, and I decided I want to look it up to see some of the events that they have there. Let's see. The first one was called Eat the Butt Challenge.
Yeah.
Competitors must finish their pork butt platters the fastest amount of time. Weaponized pool noodle mud duel. Test your strength inside a Florida Man's Game above ground pool. Evading arrest obstacle course.
That's a good one. The actual police chasing you.
Really?
Yeah.
Category 5 cash grab. Subject yourself to Category 5 wins as you scramble to get as much real cash as you can.
I think this is genius.
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
People paid $50
I
a
know.
ticket to get into this.
I would pay $50
Me
to go watch
too.
this.
The catalytic converter, tube bike, and a handful of copper pipes race against time.
Yeah, that's all the things people steal in Florida a
Yeah.
lot. So you had to steal those and get back as fast as possible.
And
People are stealing copper pipes.
oh, here's
it's the
big.
catalytic
It's big.
converters,
Oh,
yeah.
it's huge.
Okay.
They steal the
Yeah.
copper from AC,
AC
units
units.
and
Yeah.
the catalytic converters from cars. Yeah, that's a big thing in Florida.
Florida Sumo conquer the Florida man's game sumo ring as you try to blast your opponent off or not spill the remainder of your beer. So you were wrestling sumo.
with a big ass mug of beer in your hand. Yeah,
Wow. And it's $50 a pop to get in.
to get in and watch. Yeah, I don't know what they charge competitors to compete. I have no idea.
I'm just mad that I didn't hear like the promotion aspect. 'Cause
Yeah.
This one girl, she was like, I got a pair of tickets and a case of vodka for Christmas from my boss as a Christmas gift.
Well, it was in St. Augustine,
I
so it wasn't that
know.
far. But we talked about it maybe 6 months ago. We may have done it in like what's trending or whatever. We talked about them planning to do it, but then they didn't do much to tell anybody about
Right?
it. Yeah,
And why did they pick St. Aug of all places?
I've got no idea.
I know. I would
Well,
think
it
like
is the
Daytona
oldest city
Beach.
ever in Florida.
What was that again?
It's the oldest city
Yeah,
like in
yeah.
Florida, so
It's-
maybe.
I think it's the oldest city in
Ever.
the country, but but I think it's because it's further north. These kind of things don't happen in the central part of the state.
Yeah.
It's either North
North
Florida
there.
or kind of like the Everglades area.
Yeah.
So I mean, I know Daytona Beach. You're right. Would have been a good
It
one.
would have been
Yeah.
prime.
But
Yeah.
I mean, they call it Tallahassee Trailer-hassee for a reason.
So I want to find out what are some things that you can only find in Florida. And I'll never forget the first time I ran into these bad boys, the love bugs. I didn't know what it was.
yeah.
You can imagine moving here for the first time, and all of a sudden you see these black things are on my car. And then the first time I saw one on the windshield where one of the mate died and the other one wasn't. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
he's still being intimate with her, and it's dead. Love bugs. Can you find them
Do you
anywhere?
know if you catch them and you shake them, they spread apart?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You want someone catching you and shaking you while you trying to do your thing, right?
But it's actually kind
Yeah.
of messed up.
Now I'm just curious. I mean, I don't know much about the love bug anatomy, but is it one and done?
Their lifespan is pretty short.
But I mean, you know,
I mean, I would imagine.
that's it.
Yeah.
yeah. Because like with the praying mantis,
The
you
women survive.
after you're done, they go ahead and
Eat you.
eat you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to alarm anybody, but they're trying to figure out why the love bugs disappeared. There was no love bug season this year.
I didn't notice that. I thought they were coming, and it didn't happen.
And they don't know what that means for the environment because it's just always been a thing.
Oh,
So
damn.
Guess we're gonna find out.
who knows?
That's kind of scary.
End of
Yeah.
days type stuff, man.
Ray, what's only in Florida?
Only in Florida will you see an alligator eating another alligator.
Yes,
True.
Like attacking each other. And they will straight up eat each other.
I told Brian, I said they did research on these two alligators that were hanging out from the time that they were born until later on. They would just hang out. That's they didn't really communicate.
Yeah.
One got sick, the other one ate him.
Yep.
Yep.
Isn't that wild?
Like, damn.
You just see a big alligator carrying like a little alligator in its mouth.
Oh, they eat their kids. Like, damn, I ain't in a couple
That's
days.
what I'm saying.
Do what you got to do.
Junior, come here. Yes. B.
Mine's also alligator related, where you just see alligators walking down the sidewalk.
Yes.
We in my old neighborhood, everyone would share their Ring doorbell cams, and all of them would have
Alligator. Just
not
go
ju-
off. Just go off.
strolling down the sidewalk like you normal. If you were to walk out of your door, it would be there.
Yeah.
Only in Florida. Nerese, only in Florida.
I think it should be something along the lines of like women in bikini
Oh,
trying
yeah.
their hardest not to look at them.
Oh yeah, oh
'Cause-
yeah. Because I mean, they wear the strings now. I
Yeah.
mean, it'd been a while since I had gone to a beach, and I was like, ooh.
Yep. Only
Which
in
I do
Florida.
have to know. I'm kind of upset that there weren't any female
Well,
things in the Florida man
So
thing.
one of the judges was a former American gladiator, and she said there was a Florida ma'am competition, which was
Oh.
but it was a bikini contest. But she said she's pushing for next year for there to be a Florida woman division.
Yeah.
Yeah,
where
like
they
mud
do, they do all
wrestling
the same
or
stuff.
like
Great,
Yeah.
let's go.
So
Yeah.
she's pushing for that for next year because she's like, wait a second, I could take all these dudes.
Every time you say "let's go," you don't hear that.
But what?
All right, got 4 tickets to the advanced screening, so you got to stop somehow. It's annoying people. Not me. I think it's great.
I can't help it. It's a part of my system.
Help it.
It's not me. Research.
I
All
cuss,
right.
I cuss a lot. I don't do it when we're here.
I'm gonna just give me the tape.
I'm just saying. 4 tickets to the advanced screening of Kung Fu Panda 4, Tuesday, March 5th, AMC Altamont 18. All you got to do is list some things that you only see in Florida. Only see in Florida. You're going to see it before anybody else. Kung Fu Panda 4. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile, 41067. Social media, drop it there. Live stream, drop it there. You still have a chance to win. Things you only see in Florida. Call us now. This is Johnny's House. Sabrina Carpenter and Feather. She's performing with Taylor Swift in Australia. It is 6:52. This is Monday. Sunny, 76 is our high, 51 right now. Had the Florida Man games over the weekend. Want to find out about some things that you only see in Florida. I don't know if anybody said is lizards.
Yes.
That's the thing I had to get. Yesterday was beautiful outside, so I sat in an area outside that I normally don't. And I guess there was a little lizard there that was not happy I was there.
Yeah.
So he rolled right upside me and his neck went whoop, whoop. I looked at it. It was like whoop. Like, you know, if I was mean, I'd smack you across the eye.
My wife is petrified of lizards. She'll call me at work. Talking about, what am I supposed to do? There's a lizard in the closet. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I'm 25 minutes away doing a show.
You go home and you get rid of it.
No, she sprays whatever chemical she can find all over it, and then she puts a Tupperware thing over it, and I have to go clean it out whenever I get home.
Really?
Every single time.
Man, lizard?
That's funny.
Yes.
Wow. Let's find out from you. Bellman, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. How are you?
Good, man. Only see this in Florida. Got a pair of tickets to the advanced screening of Kung Fu Panda 4, Tuesday, March 5th at the AMC Altamont 18. What is it for you?
For me, it's getting excited for Hurricane when they're coming in. It's
Yes.
Day off work, day off school.
Yeah.
You know what? We get excited because our lives change.
Natural disaster parties. No one has an earthquake party over in California.
No, they have
Well,
hurricane.
they don't really know an
They don't have
earthquake
tornado
coming.
parties in Oklahoma.
Man.
Exactly. My wife got here a year ago, and it was her first hurricane. She was tripping. But I was like, it's all right. We live in Orlando. We're not on the coast. You'll be perfectly fine.
The first year our boss was here, he's like, you guys going to spend the night?
Oh, my gosh. Because he's from New York.
He's from New York. They were like, dude, it's all right. It's
Dude,
a cat, too.
It started to sprinkle, and the dude was under a desk.
He's like, hey, what y'all going to spend the night? Nah, man, we got this. We got this, man. It's a cat 3. What should we do? I suggest you go get some bread, eggs, and water, man.
You know what you should do? Stop texting me. That's what you should do.
Well, that's another one. Empty shelves in the store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurricane
There's a
concern.
run on everything.
Anything that happens around here, I tell them I'm leaving. And Ray, why do you do that? Why do you go buy eggs, bread, and water?
Yeah.
I'm like, I thought that's what you.
Well, eggs could go bad.
Yeah, eggs is the worst. The bread and the water, okay.
And apparently toilet paper too now. Put that on the list.
Yeah,
Well,
for
everyone
sure.
does that, but that makes a little bit more sense. You can't
I'll
buy
tell you something.
things that are going to go bad. Eggs is on the list of things you shouldn't buy when a storm comes because it's going to go bad.
Let me tell you something. I remember the toilet paper shortage. I got at least a 2-month supply in my cabinet. I'm good.
We had a shortage for a hurricane and for COVID.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we had to go. We pretended we was doing a play-by-play at the Publix.
Yeah.
So Detroit could go get us some toilet
Yeah.
paper.
Because she went and bought it for all of us.
Yes.
But
We
there
heard
were
that-
really people. My brother, remember, he called us from line. There was a
Yes.
2-hour line to
2
get in
hour.
to get toilet paper.
Yes.
That's wild.
We heard when the truck was coming in. Hey, go see what's up there.
Same with water. Yeah.
Water.
It's wild.
All right, you hold on a second. From Titusville, James, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
Good morning. All right, only in Florida, man. What?
Spring, summer, winter, and fall in the same day.
Yeah.
This year, we're going to get in the same week. It was like 47, and then it's going to be 82 in a couple days. That's how we roll around here. Hold on a second. Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said frogs in the toilet, sandals year round.
Yep.
The sand cranes holding up traffic.
Yeah, I saw a group of them. It's like I heard you talking about this on the radio.
Yeah.
It's like they were coming at my car like that. I heard you.
And lizards, obviously.
Lizards. Me.
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need jet call Dan Newland. People driving their lawnmowers to the gas station. Golf carts parked all over the place.
Yes.
No joke.
That's only in Florida. Let's see. Motorcycles pulling anything. Jet skis, boats, trailers, whatever.
For sure. All right. And Bellman, we're going to hook you up. Got yourself 4 tickets to the advanced screening of Kung Fu Panda 4. It's going to be Tuesday, March 5th, AMC Altamont 18. Celebrity News, Ray is working hard. What you working hard on?
Did you see Mark Hoppus from Blink-182?
No.
Trolling Taylor Swift fans.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
Let's get into it on Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Taylor Swift was doing her show over in Australia, and this is where Mark Hoppus from Blink-182, he showed up, and he was trolling her fans going into the stadium, telling them that they should have been going, or they should be going to see Blink-182. Now, the funny thing is that, they were performing a couple of minutes away. So Blink-182 was, in Sydney also performing. But he did go see the show with his wife.
Oh, did
so
he? Okay.
obviously it was kind of like a joke, but he was like, you guys should be going to see Blink-182.
Why y'all going in here?
Yeah.
They can't afford it. Blink-182 tickets cost more than Taylor Swift tickets.
Oh, my
Really?
goodness.
Outrageous.
Concert tickets in general, I just cannot.
They went up and nobody complained.
I think we're complaining. There's just nothing we can do.
Yeah, what do you do?
Because
someone's going to buy them.
Bad. But he did go in there. He was recording himself, trolling the Swifties, but he did go inside with his wife to catch the show. Some other people, some other bandmates saw some other dates that she had out there as well. But Rebel Wilson, Katy Perry, Rita Ora, they're all showing up to see Taylor Swift
And all of them in Australia.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is all in Australia.
That's halfway around the world. People just hang out.
Yep.
I know.
Dang.
Also, Taylor Swift's dad was there handing out sandwiches and fruit to fans. It was
cute.
yeah, there was a
Really?
video of him handing out fruit and
Was it hot or
sandwiches to the
something out
fans.
there?
I don't know.
Okay.
It was just really weird. Also, the not so reliable British tabloids
Here we
are
go.
claiming this whole situation between Taylor and Travis. So what they're saying,
What they say? What had they said?
what they said was that Taylor is banning Travis Kelce from visiting any nudie bars. He is not allowed to go to the strip clubs. He's not allowed to go to the nudie bars after she saw him wearing a Crazy Horse 3 shirt in Vegas after they played against the Raiders earlier this year.
Yeah, he wore that shirt and everyone freaked out. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're oh, it's a strip club.
So the not so reliable source is saying that she doesn't like him going to those nudie clubs, and also that she needs him to FaceTime her instead of just texting when they're apart because she wants to actually see him and what he's doing. I'm like, come on.
That's shenanigans right there.
Yeah.
I know.
And that's from the British.
The British tabloid. It just says
That's
British.
that's somebody who works there. That's what that man makes them do.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
That's what they got to do.
That's shenanigans right there. I don't think, I didn't know that Travis Kelce had the reputation of being a strip club guy anyway. He's just a party guy. He's like a frat dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, she also gave him $500,000 to step up his wardrobe so he can look nicer.
Okay.
And I'm like,
Somebody
come
just
on,
lying.
you
Yeah.
guys.
Can you imagine waking up in the morning and reading this stuff and this is just
Yeah, I'd be like,
this is
yo,
just horrible.
America
That's wild.
or the British tabloids
'Cause
are
it-
out of.
It wasn't 500,000. I gave him $1 million.
Right.
But we always hear about the tabloids over there and how
Oh,
they're
they're
so
horrible.
crazy. We saw it with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
Here's the thing: they will get sued and lose, pay out millions, and keep doing
and
it.
keep doing it.
And they've been doing it forever. It's so funny. The other day I was telling someone that Taylor Swift, to me, is the closest thing to Michael Jackson persona-wise.
Okay.
Wherever she goes around the world, all these people show up. But he had a whole song about it because they would just make up headlines about him.
Yeah.
And then one of his music videos is just flashing all the headlines that were made up about him. And they were insane.
She should do that.
And it's the same thing, but this was 30 years ago they were doing it. And now they're doing it to Taylor Swift because you can just throw it out there and it doesn't matter.
I think with Taylor Swift, she has a strong family background that keeps her grounded. Mike was by himself.
Right, yeah, of
He was
course.
pretty much alone.
That sucks.
On that one.
What was confirmed, though, is that Travis Kelce was in Australia. He did see her show. She did change the lyrics to Karma again to say the guy in the Chiefs team. But now he is back in Vegas partying up some more because they are Super Bowl champs.
So did he fly back on her plane?
I don't know. It was a private plane, but I don't know if it was hers or not. Also, Bad Bunny's got animal rights activists up in arms. PETA's crazy. We all know that they go
What are they
after
mad about now?
anybody. So
Hey, they did shut down the animals in the zoo.
They're working on your favorite merry-go-round. Pretty soon you won't be riding on horses no more.
I just still
heard
can't
about
believe
that.
that. I cannot. So basically, Bad Bunny, he had a horse up on stage.
I saw
Did you
this.
see this?
Yeah.
No.
He had a horse up on stage. So the bright lights and the concert settings, You throw in a horse. So now even Bad Bunny himself could have been hurt, obviously. The horse could have been hurt. So PETA is calling them out. They've called out other artists like CeeLo Green, and obviously CeeLo Green fell off a horse last year.
I'm going to have to agree with PETA on that one. That horse ain't need to be on that stage.
They also wanted to change his name because he's giving bunnies a bad reputation.
Oh, my God.
Why the bunny got to be bad? Why he can't be good bunny? I just made that up. I know. That's true.
But I'm kind of with him with the horse on the stage.
But it wouldn't be crazy if PETA said that.
No. Okay.
Somewhere between getting out of the wherever they keep the horse on stage, they hit him.
Yeah.
they hit that horse.
Prodded him something.
That horse didn't just walk up there by himself.
I know.
Horses don't walk up on stage in the wild.
They're saying... They were just saying that, like, obviously a horse should not be up there in the environment and all that stuff, but, like, it's unclear if this horse stunt was, like, a one-off thing or if this is what he was planning to do in future concerts, but PETA is obviously not going to back off.
I think it was a one-off thing because we'd have heard about it by now. If he had brought a horse up on stage any other time, I think we'd have heard about it. Don't you think?
You would think so.
I blame Beyonce. He said, look, she's going country and it works. Let me get a horse up here.
Poor horse. I agree.
I mean, he's not a cowboy. He's
Listen.
not.
Here's Beyonce.
I know. Well, I'm not saying she is, but I'm saying why? Why has he got a horse?
I agree.
It makes no damn
like,
sense.
The Beyonce's on the cover for her album on a horse, and him too. He kind of is like on a horse with this new album.
I like to say bad things about PETA, but with PETA, I agree with you.
Yeah.
That horse shouldn't have been on that stage.
And I think you should change his name to Good Bunny.
Good Bunny. All right. Listen, we need to find out what your hype song is. Get you going on a Monday. You want to get in early, get your song played first. Call us right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Your hype song, the song to get you up and get you going. Call us now so we can play it on Johnny's House. Eddie Swim, Lose Control. I saw a picture of him for the first time. Not what I thought.
That's what everyone says.
But the man can sing. He can sing. 7:08. It's going to be sunny today. Hope you had a great weekend. Time to get back into it. I guess spring starts March 20th. But we're going to start feeling the weather from it now. Spring breakers start here in the next couple of weeks ago. Bike week starts. So I guess winter for us is what? Over?
Pretty much.
Dang. Sunny with the high of 76, 51 right now. All right. We need to find out from you the song to get you up and get you going because it is Monday. Now, the sports, football is not on Monday. So I had to find myself watching NBA, and I told Brian, I think I'm into racing.
Racing now.
I watched another one from Atlanta yesterday.
Did you?
Really?
Yes, I did. I'm sitting there going, wow. My kid's like, you watching racing again? I'm like, yeah.
Okay.
It's the peasantry of it all.
I can watch the last 15, 20 laps. I cannot watch lap 38 and get excited because there's 200 more to go.
It's just sad that you've been running for 2 hours and somebody bumped you and it's over.
It's over. Nothing you did.
Nothing you did. Yeah. It's, hey, let's get the car and let's try it again next week.
You need to watch the NASCAR Full Speed on Netflix.
I'll watch that because they're in Vegas. They're in Vegas next week. We need to find from you what gets you up. Rohani, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are y'all?
Good. How have you been, girl?
I've been good. I haven't called in a while.
I know.
So, you know.
I know. You got one of those unique names, so that's why we figured that. Man.
Thank you. Well, my hype song is Lose Control by Missy Elliott and Ciara, because when that song comes on, ooh, it's like the party starting all over again.
Starting all over. All right, let's see if we can feel that party with you. We're going to play some. Make you. Oh, yeah, that's a hype song. Yo.
Yeah, this is a hype song.
Yo, for sure.
Cute face, right.
Thanks, legs.
I got a cute face, chubby waist, thick legs in shape, rump shaking both ways, making do a double take. Planet rocker, showstopper, flow popper, head knocker, beat scholar, tail dropper, do my thing, mother.
This is fun.
Oh, it is a fun song.
It's a fun song.
All right, Rohani, you hold on a second. That's what we're talking about, hype song. That's what we're talking about. From St. Cloud, Armando. Hey, Armando.
Good morning, Johnny.
Hey, how was your weekend, Armando?
It was pretty well. I mean, I was in bed rotting most of the time, but you know.
No.
What happened?
Nothing. I was just a little bit sick.
Ray was a little bit sick too. Ray had a 24-hour virus.
I did.
Oh, damn.
It sucks.
Yeah, but she good now though.
That's good, thankfully.
Okay. So what's your song, man? We need to get hype.
My hype song is Monaco by Bad Bunny.
All right, let's see if we can find that for you and let you think. All right.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Why was he on a horse? You know why he's on a horse?
I don't.
He's a cowboy.
He just does all those outrageous things, so you know.
Well, he needs to stop because I'm with Peter. I like the song, Armando, but I'm not hyped.
But, I mean, you had to listen to it from, like, the beginning and then hear the beat drop, and then you'll get, like, chills down your spine.
I want to hear that. I want them chills.
Yeah, the song was trending on social media when it first came out.
Was it really?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, somebody posted and asked why he would do that, and literally nobody in this message board has any clue.
Why?
They don't know. No one can answer. They're like, I honestly don't know.
Mondo, you hold on a second. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We want to play your hype song, but you got to call and tell us what it is right now. It is Monday. We all need to wake up, and the best way to wake up is with some good music. And whatever your hype song is, we'll try to find it and play it on Johnny's House. Rihanna, Jay-Z, Umbrella on a Monday, 724 on Johnny's House. Sunny, 76 as a high. It is 51 right now. All right, getting back to your hype songs. We need to wake up today. You might be dragging just a little bit because you have maybe overdone it a little bit this weekend. So we give this opportunity for us to play songs that you like, and that way everybody get excited and wake up. Calling us from Deltona, Evan. Evan, good morning.
Good morning, y'all. How you guys doing?
Good, Evan. What's your hype song?
It's called 100% Pure Love by Crystal Waters.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Dude, Ray has been freaking out for the last 5 minutes
The
about
fact
this.
that you have mentioned this song makes
my
me
goodness.
so happy.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm plugging it in right now. My
At
playlist.
midnight. Close your eyes.
So good.
Alive, and I'll be by your side. I'm gonna take you there. Show you. Yeah, that's my jam, though.
All right. Take you there.
Show you
how to care.
Ray never gets excited for these songs, but today.
I want your love.
I want.
Not sure what that word was.
I'll be your answer. I'll be your wish.
I'll be your.
I'll be your fantasy.
Your favorite dish.
Favorite dish.
In the back, in the middle, in the back again.
I'm gonna be there till the end, 100%.
You know what, Evan? You know what, Evan? They don't write lyrics like that anymore.
Back to the middle, round again.
Yes.
They don't write lyrics like that, buddy. All right, man. Thank you, Evan.
Have a good day, guys.
You too. You
So
too.
good.
All right, here. From Orlando, April, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house. How are you guys?
We are good, and we need to get hype with your song.
Okay, well, I do love Evan's song, by the way.
Okay.
My hype song this morning is Three Doors Down. It's Kryptonite.
All right, let's see if that's going to get us hyped. Yeah, it slowly builds up.
That is a good one.
Yeah, it ramps up. It's ramping up. It's ramping up.
It is.
It's ramping up.
This is a good song.
We're getting
This
there.
is my cleaning song. I love it.
Yeah, I love this song.
It's a really good song. It does take a minute to get to the chorus, though. You want the chorus? I'll give you some chorus. I'll give you some chorus.
My hand, I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might. Kryptonite. Kryptonite.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah, that makes you. That's one of the songs you listen to. You miss your exit. you're,
Yeah.
you're like, wait, what was I going? What was I about to do? I got you.
Right.
All right. Thank you for sharing that. You have a beautiful day.
You two guys, take care.
Thanks for listening. We appreciate you. Rebecca from Orlando. What's up, Rebecca?
Good morning.
Rebecca, what is your hype song?
Not Today by BTS.
Not Today. I don't know if I've heard that. I need to hear this and find out if it's a hype song. Not Today by B. And why do you like this song, Rebecca?
My sister used to play it all the time as her hype song, and it kind of like infected my head.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Hi. What? Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Since my run-in with BTS,
Yes.
I wouldn't say I'm a part of the army, but I've not heard a song by them that I don't like. Honestly,
Okay.
like
all right.
I didn't.
You learned an appreciation.
I didn't know anything about them, but I listened to more of it. Like, how can you not like this?
And their
I
music
know.
videos are insane.
Yeah.
Because
All right.
I like boy band music, and that's basically what it is.
It is.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Rebecca. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Every Monday around this time, we try to play a hype song. So if you can think of one, you just hold up, call us up, and we'll try to play it on Johnny's House. 7:32 on a Monday. It's 51 now, 76 the high, and sunny today. I want to find out, when did you watch a show, a documentary or some type of show? And it happens a lot when you start binge watching, because you watch so much that you feel like you've been ingrained into the show that you can't shake it. Now, on Friday, when Ray mentioned that it was coming on, and this is Where's Wendy Williams?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a documentary about Wendy Williams and what she's going through. I said, I ain't watching that crap. And Saturday night, I was flipping channels, and I'm like, okay. And I gave it 2 minutes. Got me. I was in. And it was 2 episodes. And to see, and I'm trying to find some photos now when we had her in our studio, because the person that I saw on that documentary was definitely not the person that we had in our studio. I mean, it's the same person, but personality types. But I don't want to spoil it for you just in case you watch it. But it seems to me that she agreed to this documentary because she thought it was going to be something that positively highlighted her.
Yeah.
Because she gave access to everybody, her son, her manager, anybody that wanted to talk, they would talk. People that they asked to say something, they didn't want to talk. But to watch how she has changed, she's mean now, man.
Yeah.
I mean, she is just
Well,
mean.
we saw hints of that when she was here.
She would not.
She was harsh, I would say.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She would ask if somebody came up to her, and this is, and Brian, we talk about this. This is when she was on the peak and the prime of her show.
Yeah, this was when the show was like killing in the ratings.
And she was just doing a publicity tour. Someone would ask for a photo, and she goes, "What do you do? Are you an intern?" And if you said you're an intern, she blew you off. Like, I don't talk to interns.
Like very mean. Like, yeah, get away from here.
Yeah, like you haven't been here long enough to ask me.
Right, you should be hustling to get in, not be over here bothering me for photos.
Yeah. And we thought that was kind of odd, but that was her. But one thing about it, I started watching it, and I got 2 episodes in, and it was right before I went to bed. And then, of course, I started dreaming.
Oh, gosh.
About Wendy Williams.
How you doing?
And here's the funny thing is that a lot of this stuff that we talk about off air, we mentioned how during COVID, she tried to do that show from her house, and it was just horrible. It was
bad.
Yeah,
well, they addressed that
and
and it all started making sense. And I'm like, do I feel sorry for her? I mean, that's how. I went to sleep going, man, Wendy, that's because it's happening now.
Yeah.
It's like they probably, they started filming this a while back, but they're wrapping up the segments now. And you're like, wow, this is a lady we used to watch every day. We used to talk about her. She was on our show, and now she's just mean. And I couldn't. I had to wake myself up. I'm like, okay, you're dreaming right now. You are not hanging out with Wendy Williams. Because I'm able to do that, to wake myself out of dreams. But I want to find out, when has there been a show, a TV show, a documentary, or something that you couldn't shake it. And I shook it until we talked about it this morning. And Ray came in, and first thing out of my mouth, hey, Ray.
Yes.
First of all, I asked, how your weekend? How's the kids? And you sat down and said, hey, you see that Wendy Williams? Girl.
Yeah, and so I started watching it just because we're going to talk about it next hour in entertainment news. But I can see how it sticks with you.
What show have you watched, a documentary, a show, or whatever, after you finished watching it, you couldn't shake it? It's like I wish I wouldn't have watched it.
So the Escaping Polygamy docuseries or whatever, I still think about those women and like their families and stuff that are like trapped in those houses and like live that kind of lifestyle. I'm like, I want to be a part of the recruit team that like saves them and rescues them and like.
So when you turn off the TV, it was still there.
Yes,
still going on.
I was still thinking about, and the next morning I'm like, man, they're just waking up in that house again with like their kids, and then like the dad is like abusive. I don't know. It's just like it's something I couldn't.
I like to watch shows and go, that was good, and forget about it. That's how I like to watch TV.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty funny. Done. Something else. B, what about you? When you watch a show that it just stuck with you?
For me, one that always pops back in is a Social Dilemma.
Yeah.
The one that kind of
I won't watch that.
explains
because I'm afraid
everything about social
and
media.
why it works.
And it's some of the stuff in your head, but you've got no idea just how deep it is and what they're doing to make sure you always come back.
Yeah.
And it's wild.
We don't know how much we're being played.
Yeah. Everything about your social media interaction every day, whether you know it or not, is orchestrated. It is. And you can think it's not if you want to, but watch this and you'll know.
And here's the thing. When you sound like that, you sound like a conspiracy.
100%.
No.
But it's true. But it's 100% true.
But you watch this, and there's people whose entire day is spent trying to find a way to make you come back to social media and interact more. And it's not just, it's also algorithms, obviously, but there's still people involved that know what's going on and know it's unhealthy,
But,
and they
like,
don't care.
The notifications that pop up on your phone,
Yeah.
those are orchestrated.
Everything about your social media interaction today and every day will be orchestrated by somebody else. You think you've got free will, you have no free will on social media. Period.
Man, I just thought that.
Sorry to ruin your
I
Monday.
thought it was a coincidence that they knew I wanted some foot cream.
Now go post a picture of your coffee.
Nerese, what have you watched and it just stuck with you?
I keep talking about it. That movie, the show Your Honor.
Okay.
So I got, what is it? Paramount. It's on
yeah,
Paramount
yeah.
right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I got sucked into the second season because I'm obsessed with the first one.
Yeah.
And it just completes a full circle of it. It's just very graphic. The main actor, he's from Breaking Bad. What's his name?
Jesse Pinkman, the guy who plays Jesse Pinkman.
The one with the glasses.
Walter White?
Yes.
Walter
him.
White.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Bryan
yeah,
Cranston.
And I love,
Right.
yes. Oh, I love him. He's great. But I'm obsessed with it just because of the characters, but also because the premise of the whole concept of it. It's just like crime and the mafia and this, and I just get sucked
And
into
what is it called?
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to check that out. I want to find out from you, when did you watch a show, a documentary, a special, and it just affected your life? You couldn't shake it. Got a pair of tickets to check out Orlando City and the Minnesota United. It's going to be Saturday, March 9th at the Inter & Co Stadium. All right, if you want to go, you got to tell us about that show that just stuck with you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067. Live stream is up. We'll talk to you and put it on social media. You watched the show, and you couldn't shake it. It just stuck with you. We want to find out from you, so call us now. This is Johnny's House. Tate McGray and Greedy on Johnny's House, 747. This is Monday, sunshine and 76, 51 right now. All right. You watch it over again. Where's Wendy Williams? Somebody hit the XL Mobile, said it was sad. It was bad. It is sad. It is sad. And we looked up photos of when she was in the studio, and it was 10 years ago. And a different person now. So we want to find out, when did you watch a show, movie, documentary, and it just kind of stuck with you? Got a pair of tickets to Orlando City, Minnesota United, Saturday, March 9th, entering Coast Stadium. We need to hear from you first. From Orlando, Debbie. Hey, Debbie.
Good morning, Johnny.
How are you, Debbie?
Oh, pretty good. How you doing?
Good,
but
good,
it hit
good.
Me. I'm an old-time listener. Known you for many years since the radio station started. So.
Well, thank you for riding. You've been on. We say that you've been on the journey with us. You've been there the whole time.
That's correct.
And
And
we
I've
appreciate
had a business
you.
here in Orlando
Okay.
for 43 years.
Nice.
And I don't want my business advertised because what I watched has given me nightmares. And I'm like you. Thank God I can get out of dreams.
Yep.
And I'm not wide awake because if it's a dream I love, that I'm on a journey and I'm wealthy.
You stay on that one. Stay on that one all day.
Go right back to sleep.
Yes, absolutely.
But this show that my son Austin, by the way, and I'm sure he's probably listening, but he had me watch Dahmer.
I won't
on
watch
his
that.
house.
I heard about it, and I heard a lot of people when it came out, they were talking about it. But no,
Oh, yeah, don't watch it.
Yeah.
Don't watch it, Johnny.
It was pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, and I don't like horror movies at all. So.
And the sad thing about it, it's not even a horror movie. It's real.
Yeah.
No, I know it's real, and I have a neighbor now that I've looked at toys that lives in a building in his backyard, and his mom had passed away, and ever since watching that, I've got my eye on him.
Dang, Debbie.
You know what I mean?
Debbie's like, I got one over here, but I've been watching you.
You know how many people?
He has some of the traits.
Yeah, some of the traits. What are you gonna say, me?
How many people listen to these podcasts and watch these documentaries, and now they look at regular people? And my wife does it all the time.
Debbie, you hold on. Thank you for that. Debbie's like, I'm watching my neighbor. He's got all of them. From Oviedo, Morgan. Morgan, good morning.
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday to you, Morgan. What's your show, documentary that you watch that you can't shake it?
So my fiance and I started watching The Walking Dead again. It was my second time, his first time.
Okay.
And not bad, but when he got to season like 5 or 6 where Negan came out.
Yeah. Oh, the baseball bat?
Yeah, the baseball bat, Lucille, and killed Glenn.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. He was so shook.
Yeah.
And, like, literally, we can't finish watching the show.
Oh,
good.
I'm not telling you too much, but it knocked his eyeballs out.
Oh, my gosh. He was so, like, distraught and upset the whole rest of the night and even the rest of the day. He was like, we're not watching that show anymore. Like, I'm scarred.
That was cold. It was.
Yeah.
And the actor who played Negan said that, he said he had to tell people, look, I'm a character, because people would spit on him on the street.
Right. I said the same thing. I was like, this guy tried really hard in real life to, like, be not that.
Yeah, but if you watch it in its entirety, he changes his role, and he's a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know if I can get him to that part. He's like, I'm good.
I mean, eyeballs pop right out like, bing.
Right. I was like, it's gross, right? He just was like, nope, no more Walking Dead for me.
All right. You hold on a second. And Amor from Orlando.
Hey, what's up? First time caller here.
We got a first time caller. All right, first time caller. We got a first time caller number. That number is just for you. Whenever you call, you say your name and your first time number. Norris, what is the first time number for Amar?
It is 2503.
2503. That's yours, okay?
Okay, 2503.
You got it. All right, so what was it? Amar, what was the movie?
Oh, for me, it has to be probably Schindler's List.
I
know
never
that
saw
sounds
that.
like dark,
No.
but it's amazing. It's like psychologically draining.
Uh-huh.
And instead of just showing the horrors of what happened to, like, the victims of the Nazis during that time, it just kind of just shows you how mentally, like, psychologically how they tortured people.
Oh, my goodness. You hold on a second. No, I've never saw that one.
No, I've never seen it either. But I've heard the same thing. Once you see it, you can't get it out of your head.
Ray, what did it say?
Somebody said Take Care of Maya on Netflix.
Never
That's the
seen
one
that
that one. That's really good. Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Somebody said I still probably think about that once a week.
Yeah. Once a week?
Yeah.
Me.
And then a
Yeah.
friend of the family on Peacock. It's a true story.
I don't want to see that one either. Me.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a rec, need a check. Call Dan Newland. Inventing Anna. That show about the chick that went like to the top
Yeah.
of the like New York elite thing, basically lying on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Someone said "Don't Blank with Cats" on Netflix.
Yeah, don't mess with
my
cats.
God.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's real.
Yeah.
And Reese, what do you say?
Okay, so this isn't like TV or movie, but someone said on the stream, Cheryl, I got buried into Who the F Did I Marry? Did you guys see that? Ray, you were talking about
Yes.
it. It's
I
like
think I saw
a
that
series of like someone talking about their marriage on Instagram.
Morgan, we're going to hook you. Morgan, who's at The Walking Dead. She can't get her husband to watch anymore. Got a pair of tickets to Orlando City versus Minnesota United Saturday, March 9th at the Interco and Company Stadium.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so obviously we've been talking about the Wendy Williams documentary that aired this weekend, and it is just very heartbreaking to watch.
It is.
Johnny and I both have watched. I've watched only the first part now, and you've watched both
episodes.
yeah.
They had two yesterday. I haven't seen those yet. I watched the 2 on Saturday. They had 2 yesterday.
Yeah, so the show highlights the effects of like her disease and showing like erratic behavior, frequent outbursts against her staff. She's, she was diagnosed with aphasia and dementia, but she also suffers from alcoholism and addiction and, downing an entire bottle of vodka. And like you could see her old manager just expressing his concerns about how he doesn't know how to get her off the bottle. And it's clear in the documentary, Wendy is like well down the road of like a cognitive decline. And so she's just not really there in a lot of the things and in a lot of the interviews, but like you could see the progression of the disease with like her just talking about everything and like her ability to just like function. It's just,
one thing we talked about it last week where the caretaker wanted to stop the release of this.
Yes.
And I think that's why they ran so many episodes this weekend, just in case a judge said you can't do it.
Right, in case they blocked it.
Yeah, because I'm sitting there going, man, they running a whole lot of episodes back to back to back to back to back. But it shows that if you don't say yes to her, you're fired.
Yes.
It's just like that.
And she calls people stupid.
Yes.
And she just like, she's very aggressive. But they talk to her whole family.
Yeah.
They talk to her niece, her nephew,
Yep.
her best friend, her old manager, DJ Booth, that used to work with her. So
Everybody.
Every single person.
I think they all agreed to do it because she said yes, because she thought this was going to be a documentary about her comeback or something positive. Because she gave clearance for everybody to talk to them.
Yeah, and that's what she was saying. She's like, in my 50s, I want to try something new. She's talking about doing podcasts and stuff like that. And her manager is basically saying that I want to be a part of the rise of Wendy Williams as when she comes back.
And he has to as a manager.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that if I got a manager like, oh, he sucks, Johnny's done, y'all.
Yeah.
You fired.
But like that poor guy, that manager, he cares for her a lot.
He does.
But
it seems to me, and just watching that, and again, not telling too much so you can still enjoy it, is that it seems like she's by herself. She's with this conservatorship or whatever it is with the money, she's separated from her family.
Yes.
So
if you talk about, if you see it, like the Wells Fargo situation with her money being under like lockdown and everything, she has a guardian that's supposed to be watching over her, but she lost her mom. Her ex-husband had an affair, had a baby. Her son went off to college. It like all happened all at once.
She said, I don't care about that woman and I don't care about that damn baby. I'm like, damn.
It just seems like nobody was really looking out for her best interest.
Yeah.
There were people that were supposed to be, but they weren't.
But also the sad thing is that I think that the couple of people that did have her best interest, she didn't want to believe there was anything wrong with her.
Yeah.
And so that is where, yeah.
Right, yeah, I mean, obviously, some of it was on her.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm saying, like, it snowballed. Like, there are people that should have been there for her weren't.
Absolutely. Now, Brian informed me of this. The top earning creator on OnlyFans as of 2024, as of right now.
Okay.
Our girl Iggy. Iggy Azalea.
Iggy.
Yes.
Now, she didn't get no money from me. That's not, I mean, she's fine.
She came in here.
Oh, man.
When she came in the studio.
She's probably my ultimate crush.
She is like a Barbie doll.
And she is so nice. She makes eye contact. It's very nice
Nicest
to meet you.
person
How's
you've
her
met.
accent?
She's crazy
Oh,
fine.
she's stunning.
I fell in love with her because she said, it's nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm like, who told her? Somebody told her.
But if you see her in person, she looks fake. Like she's just so perfect.
Yeah, she's crazy.
It's the weirdest thing.
But you know how certain things, you can see someone and there's certain things that happen, it blocks your image. Every time I see her now, I see her on the stage doing
that freestyle.
Your mama, come on. Like,
okay, so that's
so viral.
That's not her strong suit.
No.
The freestyling.
No.
But she got a big old booty.
How much you make?
Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, let's get into this. So what they're talking about as of numbers is that she brings in around $9.2 million a month.
Oh my gosh.
A month.
She makes
Her
about
albums collectively probably haven't made that much.
so her subscription prices are about $20.99 a month, and she brings in about $307,000 a day.
But she's not new though.
No,
She's very like racy, very, but it's more like boudoir type shoots.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
she posts like the outtakes of them on Instagram
Yes.
to get you to want to go get the real ones.
So she's I mean, obviously with us being 56 days into 2024, she has already made $17 million this year. We're not even
we
into
talking
March.
about we ain't talking about last year.
No, we're not even into March, and she's made $17 million off of OnlyFans.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man,
So-
why you gonna spend all that money when you got good old AI out there?
Because it's her.
Johnny, don't put that out there in the world.
I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm just throwing it out. Her initials are AI.
Oh. Was that Maurice? Was that what you trying to do?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Would you give me a second? I had to tell you to stop doing the horn thing because I have one of those too.
I love it. Wow.
Yeah, so, I mean, last year she made so much money.
Now you personally don't really have a foot one, do you? You, Ray. Do you have one?
No.
What else am I be talking about? Just you.
I have one, but I don't have feet on it.
The reason I asked is because I was just reading through last week when people say, "How did you find the show?" And they said they found them from your
From my
From your feet?
OnlyFans? Oh, they're full of.
I figured that.
Hey, Ray's feet bringing in listeners, man.
Hey.
You're welcome.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding.
You just tell 10 people we'll put Ray's feet up.
10 toes down, baby. 10
Tell you,
toes.
you ain't gonna get us a billboard. We're gonna get out there somewhere.
For every toe, you better tell someone.
Tell someone 10 toes, tell 10 people. If y'all will, we'll do
No,
it.
it's not true. Fake news.
Oh. I was like, damn, they didn't tell me. That's a lot of things you don't tell me around here. All right, we come back. We'll find out what's good in your life on Johnny's House. 909 is Ray, you all right?
No, she ain't. She wrong. That's what she is.
53 right now, high of 76, and it is sunny right now. Give you a little teaser. Tomorrow we got 2 big announcements to make about some things that we got going. It might be 3. I know we got and then and then after today's meeting, it might be 3.
That's fun.
But I got 2 that for sure that we're going to do, and it's something that we've been wanting to do for a while. I just got to get everything, everything set up, get the final approval on a few things. But like I told you before, we're getting back out in the streets. And this one that we're going to do, we're going to be in the street a lot, a lot. And another one is something that we're bringing back that we need your help with. I'll tell you what it is. Operation Princeton Project. We're gonna bring it back. Yeah. A lot of people want to know, and the way we're going to do it this year, and I have to get with Carmen to set it up, is that instead of having drop-off locations, we need someone in your business and office to spearhead it, to collect the addresses with your coworkers, and then bring it down. If you never heard of it, we're going to be helping out young ladies because prom, I think, is in April.
Yeah, my son's was in early May last year.
Early May?
That's all I remember because graduation was not too far after that. Yeah.
So we want to make sure that there's young ladies in our community or anyone that needs formal wear, women's formal wear, that they can get it. So you have old dresses that you won't wear again. We ask you to donate them to us, and then we'll get them in the hands of students that would need them. Every year we've done it's been a tremendous success. And there's also schools that have like boutiques set up, and we'll do that one. And another one is a challenge that we're going to throw out there, and another one is back again. We got so much stuff going on. I'm ready to announce. I'm tired of sitting on it. But we gave our corporate people enough time to say, hey, do it yourselves, and we're going to do it ourselves. So I'm so excited about it. We'll tell you all about it about this time, maybe tomorrow, that we'll fill you in because it's going to take a community to make this thing happen. Getting back out in the streets, getting back in the community, got a lot of stuff going on. But what we're going to find out now is what is good in your life. There's a lot of things that are happening that's going on that's making you smile today. I'm going to tell you, man, if you watch it, wherever you get your news source, it could be on social media, it could be on television. Man, it's bad. I stopped watching it.
Yeah.
I stopped, man. It's just like, damn. One day I think the alien's going to come get us. Next day I think there's a satellite going to fall on a radio station. Next thing I know, if we don't give money to Ukraine, it's over. I'll die.
All 3 are true.
Man. Like, my goodness. But anyway, so with this segment, we want to find out what is good in your life. What is making you smile? What today is putting a little, make you feel a little happier than it has been before? Whatever it is, we want you to call us and share it with us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. No matter what it is, if it's making you smile today, call us up and tell us about it. Somebody could have just said, you know what, Mommy, I love you. If that made you smile, you call us. Anything that made you smile today so far, let us know. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us right now. When we get back, we'll tell you what's good in our lives because we definitely want to hear what's good in yours. And we'll do that in a couple minutes on Johnny's House. She celebrated her 21st birthday by buying a 6-pack of beer. Do y'all really think that's the first 6-pack of beer she bought? Come on now. Olivia Rodrigo, Vampire, come on now. She didn't bought that beer before.
She probably bought wine coolers before that.
8:24. This is Johnny's House. It's Monday, and it's going to be warm today with a high of 76, 51 now, and sunny skies. What's good in your life? What is making you smile? I think I mentioned it. It might have been on or off the air, setting it up behind the scene. My mom has never been she's been to Florida, but not without my father. She's coming to stay 2 weeks with me in April. So I'm getting things in order. I am too. I'm looking forward to it. Ray, what's good?
What's good is that I had a long weekend with my kids.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I had like a 24-hour
bug
virus or whatever it was.
Went right through you.
Yeah. So, but I had a couple extra days because my ex-wife was out of town, so they stayed with me longer, and it was nice. So,
Nice. All right. B, what's good, man?
I was cool. We had a good day Saturday. We went and did a whole bunch of local stuff in downtown Mount Dora. We went to a place called Mall's Moonshine. It's like a family-owned business, and I bought a whole bunch of moonshine. And then I hit a few spots that Susie recommended, Knife and Fire Pizza, and again, the cobbler place is becoming an addiction.
Okay.
So it was cool. We just did a lot of local business stuff and hung out with my wife.
Okay. And Norris, what's good?
My sister asked me if I could be the godmother of her son.
Oh, look at you,
That's the
Auntie.
third one on the list.
It's a responsibility, girl.
Yes.
That's a
Understand
big
what it
responsibility.
is. Big responsibility. All right, we need to find out what's good from you from DeLand. Karen. Hey, Karen, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
How are you, Karen?
Good. How are you, sir?
I am good, ma'am. And what's good in your life?
Yesterday we celebrated, but today is my grandparents' 60th wedding anniversary.
60 years. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? 60 years.
Yes, it is. And
Wow.
we're still so in love, and I love it.
Wow. I'm telling you. 60. I think my parents were married, I think 67. 67 years. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Well, what's their names? Tell me you love them on the radio.
Linda and Harry, I love you both so much.
Are you about to cry?
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
Well, good. Well, happy anniversary, and thank you for sharing
Thank
that.
you so much.
All right, thank you for calling,
No
Karen.
problem.
All right, bye bye. Thought she was got a little choked up there for a minute. From Davenport, David. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Johnny?
I'm good, David. How are you?
I'm great today.
All right. What's good in your life?
So my wife and I and our 3 kids, we have a daughter who has a disorder called trisomy 18 or Edwards syndrome.
Okay.
And we're fundraising with another family who does a organization called Olivia's Odyssey.
Okay.
And we met our fundraising goal yesterday, and we were just so happy to be able to support a great organization that brings awareness to trisomy.
That is awesome, man. Once we make our big announcement tomorrow, organizations like the one that you're supporting will be supporting too. But we got all that information coming tomorrow.
All right.
Well,
Thank you so much.
Congratulations on your fundraising.
Thank you.
All right, David. Y'all have a good day, okay?
You as well.
All right, bye-bye. From Orlando, Rita, good morning.
Good morning.
What's good?
After many challenges and a lot of heartaches and very happy moments, I have to say that I'm the proud mother of a 25-year-old today.
25 years old. Man, your baby 25?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that the only
was-
child, or where are they in the
No,
family?
I have a daughter, but he was my firstborn. A lot of challenges. Because of him, I am an occupational therapist because he has some issues, and I ended up going back to school and becoming an occupational therapist. So I owe him my career.
Look at that.
But he's been a challenge, but there's always been happy moments. Extremely talented guy, and now I get to see him being a father.
There you go.
I am extremely proud of him, and I can't believe I survived the 25 years.
Well, happy birthday to your son, Rita, and congratulations to yourself.
Thanks.
Thank you for sharing. All right. And Louisville Jason, it's been a minute. Louisville Jason, what's going on, man? I got to push that. There you go.
Kentucky.
Hey.
How is everybody?
What's up, man? So what's good?
First of all, I'm the one that said that I found 106.7 by Ray's Only Feet.
Was that you?
Well played, my friend.
Complete sarcasm. Ray's off the hook this time.
Uh-huh.
What's good up here is we've got Publix now, man. I've been wearing out the BOGOs and the stuff like that.
Yeah, boy. You got your first. Is this your first one?
It's the first one, and we've got 2 more opening in Louisville itself. So
nice.
How far did you have to drive to get there?
To Publix, 15 minutes. 15
Oh,
minutes.
nice.
Nice.
Pub
And we're
subs.
getting Wawa, too, so we're basically becoming Florida North. So I'm pretty
Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Hey, Publix is growing, man. They are growing. Well, congratulations. Like Brian said, go ahead and get you one of them subs, man. Have you had one?
Absolutely.
Get your
Oh,
sub.
I've had probably 20.
That's
It's been over a month.
I love it. All right, Jay. Thanks, man. Ray, what they say?
People are excited that the weather was so great this weekend. Somebody else said that what's good is that my family is healthy, and I woke up another day.
B.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland in a rec need a check. Call Dan Newland. Someone said they went to Disney with the tickets they won with us yesterday with their family.
Nice.
Got in 24,000 steps, which is nice. And then someone ran the Princess Half Marathon yesterday, and they made it 3/4 of the way through after being sick for 2 weeks.
Half marathon. Good for you. And Reese, what they say?
Jen C, she said what's good today is while I had to get blood work, it was just for an annual checkup and nothing serious.
Wow.
Blessed to be stress-free.
All right, on Monday, you think about it, something happened over the weekend. You call us and share what's good in your life right here on Johnny's House. Justin Bieber, Johnny's House. Somebody on this show has changed. Wanted to call the police because their neighbor had a little barbecue with some friends. Don't call the police.
Dang.
The story is on the way. Somebody changed, man.
Karen.
They changed. Taylor Swift, man, was all with the strippers in the club.
Those were cocktail waitresses.
And
Man,
then
you believe in the headline.
And then he took her private jet all the way back so he can hang out with the strippers. That's Taylor Swift. It's 8:36. Johnny's house.
She's asking, is it over now? Because he was with the strippers.
53, high of 76, and sunny today. You know, the beautiful thing about being on the air so long is you can watch people evolve and change. I showed Ray a picture of herself 10 years ago. Me, Ray, and Brian did this. It was a sweets war where they just had all these sweets, and we got to judge them all. And I said, look at little Ray. Ray looking like she's like 16 years old. Fast forward to the day. Now she's a mom with 2 kids. And so from this is what I heard. I wasn't there. So, Ray, you fill in the blanks. I heard
Let's
that.
hear how you twist my words.
I heard that there was a little celebration with one of her neighbors, and they were just having grilling a few dogs and stuff. And one of the guys laughed too loud, and Ray wanted to call the police because she said that her child was sleeping. And I took offense to that, saying, Ray, I mean, you know, I remember you used to be that person, but now all of a sudden you want to call the police because a guy was laughing a little bit too loud in front of your kid's window. That's what I heard. Now you tell me the story that I was supposed to have heard.
So it wasn't just a little hot dog and weenie barbecue.
Okay.
It was a full-blown Project X party.
Oh, come on,
Okay.
Ray!
Now you lying.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's something Karen would say.
I'm just kidding. No, okay, so I came home with my kids,
Yes.
and I was like, oh, wow, somebody's having a party. 'Cause
Didn't that
the
make you
kids-
smile?
Yeah.
Whenever I see somebody having a party in my neighborhood, I'm like, that's so cool.
Yeah, I was stoked.
Okay.
And I knew which house it was. I was like, oh, great.
Okay.
I love those people. Like, I'm so excited they're having
Yes.
a party. They've been redoing their house, so,
Yes.
like, they're showing it off. So I'm like, cool. My kids were like, there's so many cars.
Yes.
And I was like, yeah, somebody's having a party like we do sometimes. But I will tell you, when I do have parties, do I inform my neighbors? Abso-freaking-lutely. My side neighbors, my neighbor behind me, I let them know, hey, we might get rowdy.
So you were offended because they didn't tell you they were having a party.
They didn't get your permission.
A, they didn't tell me. B, they didn't invite me. So
Oh, now.
So
okay, so we come home, and like I said, there's cars and everything, and then we get the kids ready for bed. Or I get the kids ready for bed, and we're going to lay down, and then it's time for story time. Read them a book every night like I do. Then they're going to sleep. They fall asleep, and I'm like, okay, it's like 9:30. The party's still bumping. I hear the
It's
DJ.
9:30, Ray.
Okay, no,
On
and
a
it's
Saturday
great.
night.
It's great.
Okay.
I'm not thinking of anything of it now.
Okay.
9:30, party's still bumping.
I'ma
My
be in the
kids fall
party.
asleep.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, my kids are asleep. There's nothing to be worried about. There's
That's right.
nothing to be mad about.
That's right.
I go out of my kids' room and I go into my bedroom. An hour later, so 10:30, 11. This is exactly what it sounds like.
Man, this party
They
don't
played this song. The DJ played this song.
Keep telling the story.
The DJ played this.
This party, man, you got a beautiful home, dog.
So I'm in my bedroom. And all you hear is,
It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock.
They're going my kids
It's 10 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock.
Yes,
Somebody
baby.
scream!
My son goes, Mom, I'm scared.
Oh, your kid said what?
I'm scared.
Now, what time was this, Ray?
This was like an hour later. It was like probably 10:45,
Okay.
11 o'clock. So he was like, I'm scared. And my son is scared of the dark. My
Okay.
daughter could care less.
Yeah.
Like, or couldn't care less.
Okay.
And so I'm like, it's okay. Somebody's just having music, like, because it was like the
That's right.
like the bass.
Yeah! Let's get a kid. Let's get a kid. Let's get a kid.
So he thought
Okay.
somebody
All right.
was like banging on the house at 11 o'clock. And I'm like, it's all right. Somebody's just having a party,
All
whatever.
right. So at what point you want to call the police?
12-ish.
12?
12-ish.
Ray, it's still
12
early. It's Saturday night.
It's a Friday.
It's Friday.
It's 12.
So?
Okay,
That's
and
the
I'm
time I
like,
usually
whatever.
leave to go to the party.
I look in my front yard. There's 2 cars in my front yard. There's 2
You're a
cars.
renter. It ain't your front
I
yard.
don't give a crap if there's tire marks on my yard.
Oh,
I
my
gotta
goodness.
explain to the
And you-
renter.
and-
I mean, to the owner.
And you honestly felt as though you needed to call the police.
Because I was like, okay, this is getting out
At
of control.
12:30.
They've woken my children up
Oh, my
twice
goodness.
now. There's cars in my front yard, and I'm like, okay, I got to explain to the owner why there's tire marks in the grass. But I didn't call the cops. I didn't have
But
to.
you wanted to.
I wanted to.
At what time?
And I was
12:30.
texting my girlfriend. I was like, you got to hear. Like, you got to. Like, I'm explaining. So she goes, call the popo. Call the
Oh, my
police.
goodness.
Call the cops.
Ay,
and I was
ay,
like, you
ay,
know
ay,
what?
ay.
I should. And I was going to call the non-emergency line because that's what you should do. You shouldn't use your
Yeah,
resources
I
by
got you.
dialing
I
911.
understand.
But all I hear is whoop, whoop. And then I didn't have to call the cops at all. Somebody else called the cops on them.
And you were happy.
And I wanted to open my door and be like,
what happened to you, Ray? Ray, 10 years ago, you've been at that party talking about who called the police on us. It wasn't that loud. Was it that
listen,
loud?
if I didn't
swear
have my
it was
kids, I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't have cared.
Whatever. I want to find out, when did you almost call the police? You didn't do it, but you almost did. What was going on that you almost called the police? Like Ray had the phone in hand. All she needed was one friend to give her a green light. Say, call
And
him.
I did. I got it.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. You can text your answer there. Social media live stream. Please tell us, when did you almost call the police? You didn't do it. You wanted to, but you ain't do it. When did you almost call the police? Call us on Johnny's House. Johnny's House, 845, sunny today, 76 are high. It is 53 right now. Ray had some people had a little barbecue at 6:45. She called the police, said they were too loud. Her kid's like, Mommy, I'm hungry. Can I have a hot dog? She said, no.
Oh, my
Because of
God.
smell.
She said they didn't invite us, baby.
Go listen to the podcast. That is the farthest thing from my story.
They didn't invite us, baby, so we're going to break this up.
I was a little upset about that.
So I want to find out, when did you almost call? Ray said she didn't, but she was not disappointed when the police came.
Yeah.
When did you almost call the police? From Claremont, Ashley, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
When did you almost pull a Ray?
So I had a couple years ago, I ordered like a almost $400 tablet from Amazon, and I live in an apartment complex, and I was home at the time tracking the order the whole time, and the only people that were outside at the time of the delivery were my downstairs
my downstairs neighbors. So I seen that the package got delivered. I went outside to check it. There was a photo and everything because they usually take pictures just to prove it was delivered. Nothing was there. And then my neighbors weren't outside anymore. So I looked it up because I didn't realize you can, that you can press charges for things like that. So I was doing my little research online. I decided instead of calling the police, I was going to call my sister and pretend I was on the phone with the police and stand right outside their living room window area.
It's a sting operation.
And I was like, yeah. These people stole my package. They stole my package. It was proof that it was delivered, and I know for a fact it was my downstairs neighbors. They heard me. And the next morning, when I opened my front door, the package.
That's how you do it.
It worked.
And what made it worse is my neighbor was leaned up against his car and was like, "Oh, you found your package." I'm like, dude, you took my package and then returned it because you were scared.
Oh,
yeah.
audacity.
Now I don't get anything delivered tonight.
That is too funny. It worked. It worked for you.
It worked.
All right, Ashley, thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
That's smart.
Really? From Ocala, Lori, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, when did you almost pull a Ray?
So I was at the dump, and the guy in front of me was dumping his trash, I guess in the wrong, they're pretty picky there where you put your trash, so he was dumping it in the wrong container, and the employee there was telling him he couldn't do it. So, and I got this all on video because it was turned into a screaming match. The guy was spitting in his face, telling him he'll dump his trash wherever he wants to, and he starts throwing stuff around, and they get in this huge screaming. He's up in his face. It was very.
And you're just sitting there, you're sitting there recording the whole thing.
I'm just sitting there recording the whole thing, watching it all unfold, and ready to call 911 if they started getting physical. But it was something to see. It was.
So how did it end? They just get tired and say, "All right, then, I'll see you."
He just finally threw a bunch of trash at the employee, and then he got in his face again and dared him to hit him, and then he left. But it got pretty sketchy. So.
Now, did you get mad? Did you get mad that you couldn't post it and it go viral, or did you post it anyway?
No, I actually went. I talked to the employee after the irate man left, and I told him that I got it all on video. If he wanted to take it any further, I gave him my information if he wanted to do anything about it, but nothing was done. But it was quite the scene.
Wow.
But
let me tell you, some people wouldn't even ask that. They would have posted it anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, look! Check out what I'm looking at right now. It'd have gone viral too. People like that kind of stuff.
I know. Yeah, it was pretty scary. But anyway.
All right. Thank you, Lori.
Yes, thanks.
All right, Ray, when did somebody pull a Ray?
Somebody said I'm the manager of a hotel and I have to call the police all the time. There's so many times where she wanted to not do it, but now she's been there for so long, she's just like, I'm going to call. I'm
not even going to deal with this mess. Call the police. Me.
ExxonMobil powered by attorney Dan Newland in a wreck need to check call Dan Newland. Someone said these dang teenagers kept riding their four-wheelers through the whole neighborhood and tore up the park. And I was going to call, but somebody else did. So they didn't have to.
The party that was in my neighborhood, it got kind of out of control. I didn't. Here's the difference between Ray and I. I didn't think about calling the police. Somebody did. But I was like, I knew that was going to happen.
Party in Johnny's neighborhood gets out of control. It's like this.
Yeah. I'm like, it's actually probably relaxing.
We ran out of escargot.
Was the jazz too loud?
And then they just turned it down a little bit more. That's how it was. I'm like, okay, somebody call the police. All right. But I smile when people have parties. I think that's great. I don't get mad.
I do too until my son says, I'm scared. No. Because that freaking bass was thumping. My windows were shaking.
I guess. Well, I don't know. Anyway, celebrity news on the way. What you got?
Eminem still uses a BlackBerry.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Johnny's house.
XL.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so there is a picture floating around of Eminem, and I guess he was still using a BlackBerry.
And it's a current?
So it was posted by DJ Who Kid, and I don't know if it's like how current it is, but it looks current. You know, it looks like a current picture of Eminem holding a BlackBerry.
I think they were trying to make a comeback.
Well, no, because they were going to say there was an announcement back in like January of last year or something where they were like BlackBerries will no longer be able to work. They're going to be useless unless you have like the Android software and like all that stuff. So the phone is like pretty outdated.
Yeah.
But obviously, like he's still holding a BlackBerry.
He's like, hey, I
in
like
this
my
picture.
BlackBerry. I love
Are you
mine.
looking at it?
There will be a new BlackBerry phone in 2024.
Oh.
No more, no, now this is, I'm just opening this up and reading. It might be fake.
Oh.
I ain't gonna throw it out there like it is. BlackBerry people like, that ain't true.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So people were like commenting on it saying, does using a BlackBerry keep you from aging or what, Slim? And they just like were asking him and like harassing him and all that stuff. So people were just like making fun of him for using a BlackBerry.
I told you when I turned mine in, the guy at the phone store called him again in the back and said, hey, look, man, look what he just turned in.
You got to see this.
I'm sitting there going,
That is hilarious.
you know I can hear you, right? I'm listening right here. I can hear every word you say.
Yeah, cool story.
Mm-hmm.
So according to a new poll, they're saying Oppenheimer is the movie that most Americans think you should watch, but you won't watch. So what they're saying is that because we were talking about like it's award season, obviously. Still January, February.
Yeah.
It's like award ceremony award season. But Oppenheimer is the one that they think should win Best Picture and the one that everybody should be watching.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's 3 hours. The first 2 hours was amazing. Last one had to do with a trial. I ain't like that. But no, it's very interesting.
Yeah, and then Barbie, of course, is second. And then Killers of the Flower Moon is the third one that they're saying that everybody should be watching.
And that one didn't do well at the box office at all.
Killers of the Flower Moon?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That's one with Leonardo
It had
DiCaprio.
a whole all-star cast and everything. Yeah.
I saw it. I went in there just not even knowing it was also 3 hours. Oh, and at the end, I was kind of pushing
I mean,
through.
but did it?
But it's a great movie.
Did you leave that going, wow, this is a really good movie?
Yeah,
Okay.
but sitting through it took a hot
See,
minute for me to
well,
calm
now,
down.
here's the thing, though. If it's a good 3 hour movie, you don't know it's 3 hours.
Yeah.
Because you're just so in, you know.
It's slow. That's why. There's
gotcha,
scenes
yeah.
that's slow.
I got you.
But it's
I
good.
could see that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But did you watch the SAG Awards at all?
No.
Or any of it? That was this weekend. I did watch that. But a lot of them were saying that Killers of the Flower Moon was like really good
Yeah.
for the SAG. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Britney Spears is showing some love to Janet Jackson on Instagram. Obviously because the feud with Justin Timberlake and all that. I don't know if you saw it.
I
but-
saw it and I read the post. I mean, she deleted it after because that's what Britney does. But I didn't see how anyone took that as slight to Justin. Like they were reaching to me with the headlines.
They're always reaching.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, she showed a lot of love for Janet, and one of the things says she's been through a whole lot, and she's shown her how to handle a whole lot of things.
Yeah.
But none of it was like, Justin Timberlake did you wrong, which
Yeah.
is what the headline makes it sound like.
And I feel like a lot of people are trying to
It's that
are
clickbait.
forced 2 and 2 together, but obviously. But a lot of people were saying the whole thing with Britney Spears, like she does all these things on social media and then she takes them down, and then obviously it's always out there. But a lot of people were saying that her post was dedicated to like Janet Jackson, and the screen grab was like a self-titled picture of the Janet release and all that stuff back in 1993. So I don't know.
It was to me, it was a reach. Like they're like, let's make a feat, like they did with Travis Kelce and the strippers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, y'all. All right, don't forget, always, if you miss any of today's show, you can always find our podcast and listen to that so you're always caught up with Johnny's House. 909, if you're waiting on what's trending, wait a little while longer because you're working on what, Nerese?
We have yet another student who is saving money by flying to his university classes.
Let's get into it. Johnny's house. (9:12), it is Johnny's House Monday. Sunshine today, a little slight breeze. Getting up to about 76, and right now it is 55. A lot of things happening this weekend. Here are a few. Nerese, tell us what's trending.
Yeah, so we've seen this before, and it still blows my mind. But there's yet another student who is going viral for flying to his university to avoid high rent living costs.
Mhm.
So his name is Tim Chen. He lives in an area called Calgary, Canada, and it takes it's a 3.5-hour flight to British Columbia University. And just to give you an understanding, that's a 10-hour car drive. So he spends about $150 round trip to save roughly $2,100 a month on housing expenses. Yeah. So the university is very aware of this, and they're trying to see how they can resolve this issue. But like by providing like below market housing options for students.
How many days a week does he do that?
About, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's either 2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because my cheap airline, I can fly a round trip to Charlotte for $88. So if I had classes in Charlotte, I could do it. Fly in that morning, fly out that night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
You do what you got to do.
Uh-huh.
So it looks like the AT&T outage that happened last week may have been caused by a cyber attack. This is it was looked into by the FBI, the DHS, and the FCC. They wanted to get involved to see what truly happened because apparently even Verizon and T-Mobile were also getting some sort of like reports about phone disruptions and stuff, but at a much smaller scale. So they got into it just to see what happens, but no official like reports of a cyber attack. But what I thought was funny was that they were saying how like if you want to get in touch with anybody, friends or family, you got to use someone else's phone service that isn't AT&T or use your landlines. Yeah.
AT&T already said it wasn't. They said that it was a software patch issue.
Yeah.
Because, they don't want
Who all are they called? The FBI? Who else?
It was the FBI, the FCC, and the DHS.
I bet they took him to this room and said, "Hey, see that plug right there? He kicked that out."
Yeah.
And then when he kicked that out, all this stuff went out.
Right. And we plugged it back in as fast as we could, but then I had to reboot. And you know, that takes forever.
There it is. And plus, thank you for my $5.
But my uncle said it was
that's crazy. Everybody's getting $5 back for the inconvenience.
my uncle said it was a test run by Russia, so I believe him.
I believe him too.
Real.
I believe him too.
All right, let's talk some TVs and movies. So to all my American Psycho movie fans, it has been reported that Lionsgate is in the works of remaking this classic horror film.
That's a dark movie. American Psycho?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Apparently, they're focusing on bringing back to life the iconic characters, but they want to add a twist and infuse like contemporary feels into the movie to better resonate with today's viewers. So we'll see how that turns out.
Hey, man, stop playing some Whitney Houston. You better get up out of there, boy. Goodness.
And also, Prime's action anti-superhero series, The Boys, has announced their 4th season will be released June 13. If you're into that, 3 episodes will drop. It's going to follow by new shows every week after that.
That is a disturbing show.
Yeah.
The Boys. It's on, what is it, Amazon? Not Amazon.
Prime. Yeah,
It's
Amazon.
on Prime. It's very disturbing.
Is it?
It's very disturbing.
I never watched it.
It's, let me see, how can I clean up
It's
What
like
time is it?
gruesome.
All right, there was this scene where, you know, all these people are like supers. Their parents gave them some type of V, and they can all do all these superpowers.
Okay.
So one can make himself large and shrink and so and so.
Okay.
And so his boy's like, it would really turn me on if you.
Oh, got it. And
Yeah.
then made yourself
Yeah.
large.
And while he was
Got
there,
it.
he sneezed and got large again.
Oh.
Oh my God!
You see this?
Yes!
Oh man!
Oh.
Yes!
This is why people want more episodes.
I'm like,
What?
that's disturbing. It's
Interesting concept.
Yeah.
It is. All right, listen, we come back. Are you working in a family business? We got questions for you. We get back on Johnny's House. Not 19 and 76 a high, 55 now, and a lot of sunshine. So, Brian, over the weekend, you made your way down to where? Mount Dora?
Yeah, downtown Mount Dora. We're just bouncing around a little bit.
Okay.
And we went into this spot, and I've been in there before, but I didn't really talk to anybody in there. It's called Ma's Moonshine.
Okay.
So it's like a moonshine spot, and they make a ton of different flavors of moonshine. It looks like an old.
So it's a liquor store?
It's not really a store. It's like they have live music on the patio,
Okay.
and then you can buy drinks there, like walking drinks, because you can walk through downtown Mount Dora with it. So I mean, but they sell their moonshine. That's all they sell is the moonshine that they make there. But I was buying, some. Because they have all these flavors. I mean, they've got cotton candy flavor.
Okay.
They got every flavor you could think of. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. So I was buying it, and I was talking to the girl that was ringing me up. And she goes, yeah, my father-in-law flavors it all, right downstairs. And
Okay.
I'm like, really? She goes, yeah, like we make it here.
Okay.
And then we all work together downstairs. We flavor it. We jar it because it's in mason jars. We have a different person in the family that puts all the labels on. They're all labeled by hand. It's like it's like legit a family business.
So it's 100% family.
From what I gathered, yeah.
Owned and operated.
It's all family that goes down and does all the work and then comes up and works in the store and sells it.
That's so cool.
I think that's pretty cool.
I do think that's pretty
cool. There was a barbecue restaurant in Charlotte that was like legendary, and the guy that owned his name was Art, and everybody knew Art, and they would go there. Well, Art gave it to his sons. And his sons didn't really want to.
They didn't want to run the barbecue
You
spot.
could tell they didn't, but it was, they were really cool about it. It's like, hey, what's up, man? Where's Art? He ain't here today. What you want? I'm like, that ain't Art. I was like, hey, good to see you, man. Listen, we got the so-and-so cooking today. But you could tell every time I would go in there, when I would come back, I would finally say, these kids do not want to work this place.
Yeah.
But they did it because it's their family's business.
Right.
And unfortunately, when Art passed, they sold
They
it.
sold it?
They sold it
Dang.
quickly.
sucks.
I think it'd be cool to have a family business.
I think so, too.
Because who's going to work harder for you than this is our livelihood.
I think I thought that, but then I also thought the same thing. Like now we always talk about how this generation doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
Imagine as the one who grinded to put it together, and then you're looking at like, you're not grinding like I was grinding.
But see, here's the thing. If it's old school management, then that's what you're going to know. You're going to be in here at 15, you're going to be working so-and-so, and you're going to work your way up.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking if it was my way, you don't come in here after graduating talking about, I guess I'll work here. No.
Right. Yeah.
No. You were in the kitchen. And Ray, your family had a business, right?
Yeah, we had a restaurant, and we also had a building supply company.
Really? They had you guys working in there?
In the restaurant, I was there.
At what age?
I was 13.
You taking orders?
I was taking orders, but I was just like bussing.
Yeah.
I was bussing
I
and
don't want you
running
to take
food.
my order. You're 13. Get run
No,
up over here.
if they were a regular, they would tell me what they wanted, and then I would like go back and.
So how was it as a family business?
I liked it, but there were times where I'm like, I kind of wish I was out playing with my friends.
Yeah.
I
But see,
kind
that's
of
the
wish
thing.
I was doing something
That's
else.
the thing when it's a family business. You're not doing that.
No.
Unless you're playing a sport. When
Yeah.
you're playing a sport, you can. Because I remember going back to arts, and the man had a little kid had his baseball uniform on and everything because that was
Because sports was important, too.
Oh yeah. Brian, what do you think? You think it would be that way, or would be old school where?
I think it would be cool. Like, we started our rum business, and then my son was like, I'll work for your rum business someday.
Yeah.
Now, I don't make enough money to pay him. So, but if we ever got it up and running, I mean, the first person I would say, hey, do you want to, like, work in the marketing department of it? Like, I would go to him to get him to do it because I feel like he understands I feel like with this moonshine thing, like, they understand what goes into making it.
Yeah.
So they all feel like they're involved. Like, we put this together. We built this.
Yeah.
And so you fight for it.
But if you have, let's like, look, we got a good life, okay? And you tell them from the time that they're little, this will one day be yours.
Yeah.
You need to work for it. You need to blah, 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 blah. Somewhere they got to buy into it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And on again, go back to my man Art, that wasn't a sexy job.
Of course not. Yeah. No. Right.
But they made him a lot of money. I mean, it was always packaged one of those things, but you could tell.
Like, I have a friend growing up, his dad was in the insurance game.
Yeah.
And he got into the insurance game at a very young age, and he took over for his dad.
Millions.
In the insurance game, and they make good money. But
Very
that was
good
a
money.
job he was interested in.
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
not interested in it, then you're like, ugh.
No, he saw it was. Nerys, what do you think?
Well, my dad used to own a tile and carpet company, and being young at that time, he would bring sometimes me and my sister with him, and we would have to tear the ground apart so he could lay the carpet out. And I remember very vividly being like, I want to go to the beach. He's like, well, if you tear the tile fast enough, we'll go.
That's the one thing. Again, that's not a sexy business either. I want to find out from you right now if you work or you own a family business, and how does it work out? I mean, what happens when you got little family problems? Did you grow into it at an early age? They tell you, hey, there's a job there, but you got to work for it. Got a pair of tickets to Jennifer Lopez at the Kia Center. It's going to be June 26th. Tickets on sale right now. J-Lo. And all you got to do is tell us about your family business. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, social media live stream. You can drop your comments, but we want to talk to you if you work in your family business right now. As you listen to us, somebody in the family cutting your paycheck. We want to hear from you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. J-Lo in concert, Kia Center, June 26th. Tickets on sale now, but you ain't got to worry about that if you call us now on Johnny's House. Lady Gaga, I'm Paparazzi on Johnny's House 935, talking about family businesses. If you have a family business and you work in it, we want to hear your story. Got a pair of tickets. See J-Lo, Kia Center, June 26th. You want to buy tickets? They are on sale right now. But we need to hear about your family business. From Lake Mary, Brandy. Brandy, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
So you working right now? You working in a family business?
No, not anymore.
Okay. And how long did you work for the family business?
Probably about 2-3 years.
Now, did they start you out learning at a very young age, or how did you go back into the family business?
Yeah, so it's a good question. So they've been in business for 20 years. We actually just celebrated big party, 20th anniversary. But it's an electrician company. So as a female, I would have had to start at the bottom, go to school through the apprenticeship, and do all that. So when I was younger, I just worked in the office, did the administrative tasks and stuff like that. But then as I got older, decided, that wasn't the route that I was going to take.
So was it understood that you were going to work there, or did you have to go to the family and say, I want to work here?
No, it wasn't just assumed or understood. Me and my siblings, we went to college. So after we finished, I just kind of took the administrative role temporarily, but then kind of left to do my own thing.
But it wasn't pushed on you guys to, okay, after college, you come back and pick up the family business so we can go further?
Nope.
Oh. So do you have anybody outside the family work there, or is it all just family members?
No, we do. We have some, like my cousin,
your cousin's
he's
family.
a guy, so I'm sorry?
Cousin's family.
Yeah.
So
I'm saying he does work there. He went through the apprenticeship school, but, you have to start at the bottom.
But there's nobody outside the family. Like, there's some guy named Todd.
That just don't even know y'all.
Yeah, there's outside of the family?
Yes.
Tons of people.
Oh, tons.
The company's huge.
Okay. Okay. I was just wondering if it was just family only, but so you don't get fast tracked?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. You don't get fast tracked if you're family?
No. Actually, the complete opposite.
Ain't no benefit there.
Yeah, no, I want some
There's
nepotism.
no special treatment whatsoever.
No.
Actually, way more is expected of you if you're a part of the family.
Wow. I get that.
I ain't signed up for that.
I get that. You hold on, Brandon.
I'm going to go work somewhere else, but they don't expect so much.
I know. I mean, let's say Brian worked there, and I'm family. As soon as I get in, I'm over him.
Yeah, you should definitely start above me.
I'm family.
That's the way of the world. And I'm going to be over here complaining. Look at that, some of them.
That's right.
Because that's the way it works. It happens here, Ray. Don't look so shocked.
I'm not shocked, but
hey, when iHeart was Clear Channel, that was a family-operated business.
Oh, yeah, the Mays family.
The Mays family.
Yeah, I knew that. I did know that.
And you think that his son just popped up and started going,
right.
Hey.
You know what? Now that you say that it happens here, now I know. I do actually know what situation you're talking about.
Brittany from DeLand, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
So you work in a family business?
Yes, I do.
Working there right now?
Yep, I am. I am actually 7th generation in Volusia County.
Wow.
And 4th generation in working with my family. So my dad's my boss, and I work with my 3 siblings, and it's great. We're in agriculture, and we specialize in growing and installing large specimen trees all around the southeast U.S.
Fun.
And
now, again, with the other questions, now, were you grooming for this? Did you go to family and say, I want to work there, or it's understood you working for the company?
No, which is funny. I went to school, got my degree in PR, and this was not what I saw myself doing. But 10 years ago, this part of the business was kind of taken off.
Yeah.
It's like a branch from, other family business, and I came on, and I've been here ever since. So I was never pressured to work with my family, which was great, and I think that's why I love it so much.
So if your dad say, hey, Brittany, I need you to do this, and you say, nah, Dad, I don't feel like that, what happens?
You know what? I think I'm kind of my own boss right now. I'm my own boss, so, You know,
Are you really your
tell
own boss?
myself what to do.
Because you started stuttering just now.
No, we are allowed to disagree with my dad, which is great.
You're gonna get this girl in trouble.
I know,
That's her boss.
I know. I wouldn't. If you'd asked me that, if my dad's like, "Excuse me," I was just kidding, Dad. What you need me to do?
I was nervous on the radio.
He tells me to go to my room still.
Does he really? Brittany, you hold on a
No,
second. Ray, what are they saying?
Somebody says, my husband owns a large garden shop off of Flagler Ave. He's had it for 45 years. The entire family helps in some way or another.
Mhm.
We also have other employees, obviously.
Yeah.
My uncle owns a commercial flooring business. His brothers have worked with him. All the kids in the
Yeah.
family have worked for him when they needed some extra money. And I
Yeah.
met my husband through him.
Okay.
My husband has worked for my uncle now for 16 years. No, for 33 years.
What happens if you marry into it and you're in upper management?
Yeah.
And it don't work out.
Do you lose your job?
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm an intricate part of this. I mean, I'm not just.
That's part of
So,
the
like, if
divorce.
you-
I'm gonna sit right across the table going, "You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job."
So you're only there because of the marriage.
No, that's how you got there. That's not the only reason you're there.
That's what I'm saying.
You're a good worker.
I'm just saying you moved up the ranks.
Yeah, but blood thicker than water, baby. You about to lose your job.
I'll be like this, maybe, in any other circumstance, we fire him. But that man brought in $2.3 million last year. You do understand.
Right? Yeah, I've been around for a little bit.
I would side with the money, personally.
You do understand. Y'all just don't. He'll work on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You come in Tuesday, Thursday, and he won't come to the end of the
just don't-
family functions.
Just don't bring it to work.
Yeah, don't bring that to work. We good?
Hey, what if you got to fire your family member? Nah, one of y'all got to go. He's a better worker than you, baby. I'm sorry.
Whoever parent it is, that's the one that got to fire him. if you brought your son in, hey, you know what's up.
Tell him he can't come back.
Be what they say over there.
XO Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. Someone said their husband and them own a business. The daughter's been working there since she was 6.
Yes.
She's 12 now. She does get paid.
She's 12 now.
And they put money in savings.
How about that? She say she's 26.
No,
She's child labor laws.
Still getting to work. We don't know what she does, Ray. And then someone said, my parents owned a convenience store here in Orlando. The whole family worked 7 days a week. I went into labor on my shift.
That's right.
My infant daughter went to work with us. After a few weeks, we just put her in a playpen.
It is.
Got to go
It
to work,
is.
baby.
There was that one story, Ray, you told us last week about the young lady who had her daughter doing Brazilian waxes.
Yes. There's a video of her waxing.
Could be this lady right here.
Well, they took that child.
Yeah.
Maybe she started when she was 6.
They took that child. No reason what they say.
Yeah, we got Geek Out Hangout. She said, my grandparents had a moonshine still in Alabama on the back of their property. At 8 years old, they would have me go check it out.
Well, that ain't work.
Yeah.
That ain't work. That's illegal.
Yeah.
Brittany from DeLand, 7th generation. We're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to see J-Lo at the Kia Center. June 26th. Tickets on sale right now. Thought that was a continuation of the song, didn't you? I know y'all did. It's 9:45. What's going on?
I have a lot to do today.
Good.
Facial, nail appointment, car service.
Good. Man, you gonna get a whole week worth of stuff knocked out in one day?
I'm trying to, yes. Just because the rest of the week is kind of quickly get a flyby.
Very good, very good. Nice.
Just sticking around here doing some work. Make sure you are following XL1067 Instagram. We do have some giveaway tickets for JLo tomorrow if you want to win them. So
Beat Ronnie.
Radio shows and other area codes, and this one actually too later on this afternoon. But then also we're gonna go do some business, doing business, so we can do fun things with you guys.
Yep.
So.
Listen to the podcast. We got some big stuff that we're gonna make. Once we finalize everything, we're gonna make some announcements tomorrow. Getting back into helping the community. Got some big stuff on the way. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest, take it, man. Y'all have a beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow.
What up, everyone? So my wife and I finally did the first episode yesterday, finally. If anyone listened to it, I would love feedback. I didn't know it was a big deal, but if you're listening to it on any platform, make sure you rate it and subscribe to it. Apparently that is a big deal for pushing it up. I did not know that. Because the company's always done all that stuff for us. It's on Apple, it's on Amazon, it's on Google, it's on Spotify, and of course on the iHeartRadio. And I'll post links for listening on all the Instagram stuff each time. So the goal is weekly, so we'll see what happens. The first one was just kind of a get to know us. Now we're just going to do like random stuff that we do all the time. So it's relation and then dash shipwrecked. So it's relationship wrecked, but relation, the podcast is called Relation Dash Shipwrecked. So, but the Instagram is Relationship Wrecked because you can't put a dash in there. It's a play on the fact that our relationship was wrecked at one point and now it's not. And yo-ho rum. So there you go. My wife came up with that because she's smart. I mean, the longer it's up, I think the easier it'll be to find because it'll be more like there's literally no one looking at it right now because it hasn't been posted. I mean, anywhere. It's on all the platforms. It got accepted overnight last night, but it hasn't been like searched a lot or anything like that. I don't think. I did see that. She doesn't work for that company anymore, actually. She just switched brokers. She used to work for that broker, actually. But she never went in the office. She always worked out of the house. So it'll be fun. Share it with your friends. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about it on the show because technically it's not like, I mean, the platform it lives on is an iHeart-owned company. It's called Spreaker, but it's not an iHeart like radio show, so I don't know how like frowned upon it would be. I mean, if people listen to it, they're making money off of it, so. I just didn't do it like through here because I didn't want it to get lost in the shuffle. You know. So. And we may eventually do extra stuff and, you know, do like a subscribers only thing where, you know, we do not appearances, but like parties and stuff like that. We'll see. It depends on how many people dig it. If no one digs it, we'll do it for fun and whatever. If it turns into something cool, then we can do like a subscribers type thing where, you know, subscribers get extra stuff. Oh yeah, no, the podcast is not under my podcast. It's Talking to Myself is the one for me, like that I do here. The one for my wife and I is called Relationship Wrecked. Relation-Shipwrecked on the podcast platforms. Well, it'll probably all fall under the Yoho LLC umbrella eventually, so we could do like events and stuff and make it Yoho sponsored. So, I mean, again, that's all contingent on people giving a shit. I don't want to be arrogant to think that people care enough. I don't know if it'll show up on Google yet. I mean, honestly, like I don't have a domain for it. I didn't buy a website. There's no need for that. At least not presently. Oh, there was a TV show called Relationship Wreck back in 2015. Did not know that. Actually, it does show up in the Google search, the second thing down on Spreaker already. Look at that. Huh. Interesting. My wife is super witty. She came up with stuff for other people. It's not on Google Podcast yet. It says it was accepted, but I don't use Google Podcast, so I don't know how it works. I know it's on iHeart. I know it's on Apple. I found it on both of those. I found it on Spotify. Spreaker is the platform, and they have it. I think Deezer is another one, and they have it. I don't know how Google Podcasts work. If I'm being honest, I've never used it, so I know it's submitted and it said accepted. So. Yeah. But it's longer than mine are because it's easier to have conversation and have it draw out a little bit. My wife's not drinking right now, so we did it without her drinking. There'll be some, I'm sure, where she is, and that'll be fun. And we hope to do it places like, because it's I have a portable setup, so we hope to be like able to go places and do it, and that'll be fun. So we'll see. Yeah, there was a TV series in 2015. I just didn't know that. And there is a song. I saw that too. But if you just straight up Google it, it's the second thing down on Spreaker, at least on my Google. I don't know. I've never done Google Podcasts before. They have a podcast platform. I just submitted to everything when I did it. Oh yeah, Google Podcast. There you go. I'm going to the website right now. Search for podcast. Yeah, it doesn't show up on Google when I search Google Podcasts right now. Wow, they have one called Shipwrecked, a podcast exploring fictional relationships and fandoms that inspire them. That last episode was up in 2017, so. Yeah, well, hopefully it shows up eventually on that. They said it might take 2 to 3 days for it to pop up. Yeah, so if I just go to straight up Google and search it, it is the second thing down. After IMDb, there's Relationship Wreck. That's in 2015, a TV series. And then Spreaker has the next one, Relation-Shipwrecked. And that's ours. Spreaker is the platform that hosts it. You can listen to podcasts through Spreaker, though. It's an iHeart company. So. Anyway, I got to go. Yeah, like it and rate it. I would say give it 5 stars, but I don't want to sway nobody. You give it as many stars as you feel like you want to give it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Oh, sweet. It's on Amazon. Look at that. Yeah, I submitted to everyone through like Spreaker. It does it automatically. So we'll see. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.